on this very Kartigai Purnima, Kartigai Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent
Nithyananda. We welcome all the viewers and everyone who is with us for today's Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana, invoking the presence of Swamiji as we start with the ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next is the chanting of the Shivamula mantra. We'll be chanting the Shivamula mantra 11 times internally. As we chant the Shivamula mantra, please make sure that you're chanting it internally such that the tip of the tongue neither touches the upper palate nor the lower palate of the mouth. Let us now begin with the chanting of the Shivamula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next is the Tattvachavanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, Naka position, take another knee of water into your right palm. Fill the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your hand with another knee of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. We will now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your right hand over your left hand and place it onto the right thigh. As we chant the mantras of the Sankalpa, create a deep and a strong visualization of the reality that you want to manifest today, of the ultimate that you want to manifest today. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavashrityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tritiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां चित्रा नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग गरज करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान वीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलपकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हारः ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य भूताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्त्याविष्करणार्थं
Nithyananda yogaभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Please wash your hand. Om apa upasvishya.
So we can keep your Panchapatrams aside and let's now enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. Please come to the standing positions, maintaining some distance with your partner. Let's start with the rotation of the head in the clockwise direction. Start rotating. Start gently and slowly increase the stretch. Now rotate your head in the anti-clockwise direction. Now, keeping your head straight. Now bend your head forward, looking down. Back straight is bent from the neck. Support with your hand, gently pushing down the head. And now bend your head backward, looking up, pushing your chin up with your hand. Now bend your head sideways to the left. Again, gently pressing with the hand. And now to the right. Yes. Now, let's start with the shoulder rotation. Keeping your fingertips on the shoulders. Start rotating in the clockwise direction. Your elbows touching, going all the way back. Keep going. In the opposite direction. Relax. Now start swinging your arms in the clockwise direction, your entire arm from the shoulders, breathing large circles. Fully stretch as you're rotating your arms. You should feel the stretch in your shoulders. And now, opposite direction. Yes, relax. Now, maintaining your feet a little distant from each other, start rotating your hips in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Yes. Now start swinging your upper body, keeping your lower body stable. Start swinging to the left and to the right, to and fro. Extending your arm and looking all the way back. Giving it a full stretch, giving your spine a nice warm up, nice stretch, releasing all the tension. Yes, come back. Now keeping feet almost together. Interlace your fingers, your palms facing up, and extend your back up. Standing on your toes, fully stretch. Yes. Now interlacing your fingers behind your back. Again, palms outwards. Inhale, open your chest and bend your back backward. Fully stretching your back. Come back and bend forward. Go all the way. Bend from your lower back. Your chest touching the upper thigh. Head, forehead touching the knees. You can even bounce as you exhale and stretch further and further. Keeping your knees straight. Come back up. Now, keeping your right arm up, bend your back to the left. Stretch more and more. You can even bounce. Keep stretching to the left. Come back and now stretch to the right. Great. Come back. Now keep your feet wider apart and let's bend down, going all the way from your lower back, your palms touching the ground. One and second, going all the way back, your hands touching the ground behind you and repeating. Let's start. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Continue. Make sure you're bending from your lower back more and more. So your palms are flat on the ground. When you're bending forward. Make sure your knees are straight as you're making this motion. And the cross bends. Right hand touching the left foot, left touching the right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Continue. Right, twisting your body so that you look up towards the sky when you're bending. Yes, great. Come up. Now keep your feet together. Slightly bend your knees, your hands rested on your kneecaps. Start rotating your knees clockwise. Now anti-clockwise. Relax. Now bring your right foot forward. Start rotating your foot from the ankle in the clockwise direction. Stretch fully. Make as big a circle as you can with your foot. And now rotate anti-clockwise. Now other foot. Clockwise. Now anti-clockwise. Yes, come back. Now start jumping. Wherever you are standing, start jumping. Straight jumps as high as you can. Jump, jump, jump. You do jumping jacks. Relax. Now let's do burpees. 10 reps continuously without stopping. Start. Squat, push up, squat, and exploding up. Back to squat and repeating. Don't rest in between. Keep going. It has to be a continuous motion. Yes. Once you're done, relax. Stepping forward and back. Relaxing your breathing. Breathe through your nostrils. So let us now enter into the skeleton dance. Close your eyes and consciously visualize yourself as nothing but the bone structure, only the skeleton. No face, no skin, No tissues, muscles, organs, nothing. Only the skeletal structure, completely hollow inside. And start shaking your body from head to toe. Start shaking. Shake, shake, shake. Deep in. Again, come back to the conscious visualization. Of you being nothing but a skeleton. Maintaining that visualization. Shake intensely. Pure integrity. Shake, shake, shake. Come on, shake harder. Increase the intensity, last 2 seconds. Slowly relax. Again, relax. Relax your breathing. Breathe with your nostrils. Being fully aware of your body. Let us now come to the seated position. Let us extend our legs forward, doing the Paschimottanasana. Feet touching. Bend forward from your lower back. Your index and middle fingers curled around your big toe in the Prana Mudra. And bend fully forward. Knees straight. Now bend so that your forehead touches your knees, your chest touches your upper thigh. Bend and hold there. If you feel stiffness, you can bounce, and with each exhalation you can go further and further. Next, let's do the Bhadrasana. Bending your legs from the knees, feet touching together, soles touching, the heels touching your perineum. Now stretch your legs, bending so that the knees are touching the floor. They're completely rested on the floor. Fully opening your hips, the inner thigh. Stretch, and hold there. You can perform Mula Bandha as well once you are in this asana. Now one step further, you can bring your feet a little further from the perineum, just a little, and then bend forward from the lower back. Your forehead touching the ground, your chin in front of your toes. Doing the Joni Asana. Fully go down from the lower back. Feel that stretch in the groin area. And hold in that position. Fully breathe and let go of any tension. Fully surrendering your body in that asana. Just let your body loose. Come back up. So let us now enter into the asana sequence for today. Continuing from where we left yesterday. Vinyasa Krama.
Today we'll be starting with the Bhagasana 3. So, as we had already practiced on Bhadrasana, bring your soles of the feet together. For starting with, you can hold your legs and then try to bring your foot closer to the navel region. So you should be touching the toes to the navel center. And then place your hands on the respective knees as you are in that asana. So gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We'll be performing the Shanta Kumbhaka in this. The Shanta Kumbhaka is as you restrain the Vayu, the prana, the life energy within you. So you inhale, hold your breath, and hold the breath within you, visualizing the presence of prana inside and outside of your body. That is the Shanta Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously practice this asana. Let us also, you can continue practicing Bhadrasana and then bending down, attempting to touch your chest to the feet and then onto the ground. This will help us enter into the asana. Let us spend some time and enter into the posture.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let us now chant the pramana of the Bhagasana too. पग उलाटा मोड़ी वैसे पगा का माहिला गुल्फकुला पाशता लगावे. Next is the Siddhajivi Asana. This also, the posture is same. Only difference that we will be having is the bandha, where we'll be engaging the Uddiyana bandha and the Mula bandha. So as we are continuing to practice this asana of attempting to bring our toes to the navel center, engage the Uddiyana bandha, the Mula bandha, and the Uddiyana bandha. So inhale, hold your breath as performing the Shanta Kumbhaka. Then forcefully exhale and then tuck in your abdomen in and up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as living the life of a perfected yogi, a siddha. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue practice this asana now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
As we are continuing to practice, in this asana, we will bring the soles of the feet have to turn inwards, and then the toes have to be touching the navel. That is another small change in the posture. So you turn the feet inwards and then attempt to bring the toes close to the navel. So let us continue practicing this asana now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Let us now chant the pramana of the Siddha Jiviyasana. Siddhi Jiviyasana. Paga ko sojo jagi. Next is the Panipatrasana. Now, again as a part of the same sequence, bring the outsides of the 2 feet together and then turn your feet slightly inwards, bringing the feet towards the navel. And then you'll have to bring your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as the source of water, as a vessel with water. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha, perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us now practice this asana.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Panipatrasana. नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रतां शनैर्यत्नेन कुर्वीत पाणिपात्रं तदुच्यते. Next is the Saptarishi Asana. So here you can take your partner's assistance. So first, as we had learned in the Kujikasana, place the sole of your foot onto your back. And once you are able to do with one leg, you can practice doing with the other leg. Yes. So like this, we'll have to place both our legs onto our lats and then put both our hands onto our head. So this will require a little bit stretching one by one. You'll have to practice this. So let us take our partner's assistance and practice this asana. As you get into the posture, gaze to the nose, the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as one of the Saptarishis, one of the 7 great rishis. Continue performing the Shanta Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha, and performing the Japa of the Mahavakya. Even as you practice getting into the posture, do not miss all these components. These components will help you get into the posture more and more. So let us now partner up and assist each other getting into the asana.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Let us now chant the pramana of the Saptarishiyasana. Dovu pagaki pakathali tiniki laika disoya dovu kadhi mele dhare nasa drishti samoya. Next, we'll be performing the Suktyasana. So for the Suktyasana, it is a very similar posture as to the other Baddha Konasana and the other asanas that we were performing. So now bring the soles of your feet together and then raise your legs up and attempt to bring the soles of your feet to the stomach, and then place your knees onto the ground. So as your partner is helping you, as you are attempting to bring your feet closer to the stomach, you can take a partner's help to push your knees down. You can go into the asana step by step slowly. You can like bounce into the asana, which will help your muscles stretch slowly. As you perform this asana, we are supposed to be able to bring our knees together. That is the ideal position where our feet are on the stomach and knees are joined together. So now, as we are practicing this asana, visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster. Continue to perform the Shanta Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha, perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us take our partner's assistance and get into the asana.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Suktyasana. पाष्णिनाभौ संस्थाप्य जंगाबहि प्रदेशेन सम्मीलयेत् सुप्त्यासनं भवति. Next is the Sthitarasana. So now bring your legs as we keep in Padmasana, crossed over each other. Bring your hands in front of your chest and interlace your fingers. Gaze to the third eye. Establish yourself in the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath. Visualize the presence of prana, the life energy, inside and outside of your body. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. अर्थात पलोठी वालिने बेसबों ते शिष्टासन कहे वा यछे. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Now we'll be performing the Udyana Bandha and the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. So now bring your lips in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale and exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself born from a lotus flower. We'll be engaging the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha in this asana. So let us begin with the pranayama. Inhale in the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Exhale forcefully and then engage the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you perform this asana, continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. अपानमुत्थाप्य शनैः स्वशक्तितः प्राणं समाकृष्य च कुम्भकं चरेत् धृत्वा यथा शक्त्यनुरेच्छनैः वायुं गदघ्नं स्मृतमम्बुजासनम्. Next is the Kamalasana. So everything remains the same, only the difference is that we place our hands on the opposite knees. This asana, the bandha, the gaze, the kumbhaka, the visualization, everything remains the same. Just place your hands onto the opposite knees. Perform the kakachancha kumbhaka, the uddiyana bandha and the mula bandha. Visualize yourself born from a lotus flower. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्यामहामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्. Next is the Uttamangasana. So continue keeping your legs in the Padmasana. Bend forward and extend your hands forward. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्री अधशीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगीनामतिदुर्लभम्. Next is the Padmasana 5. Continue to maintain your legs in the Padmasana. Bring both your hands on top of your head and then turn your head towards the right hand side. And gaze to your armpit. Visualize Paramashiva blessing you. Continue to perform the Kakachanju Kumbhaka. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहु कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् सममायाति तल्लयात्. Next is the Kulyasana. So now place your right hand on the forehead and left hand onto the back of the head. Visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy, flowing into you through the Sahasrara Chakra. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो धशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्. Next is the Divyasana. Clasp your hands behind, wrap your hand around your back and hold the opposite elbows. Place the left hand onto the stomach and then bend down, touching your forehead to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया. Now we'll perform the Padmasana on the opposite side. Again, bring both your hands onto the head and turn to the left side, gazing to your armpit. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka along with the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्निमनः कुर्वन् सममायाति तल्लयात्. Next is the Kulyasana, the opposite side. So place your left hand on the forehead and right hand behind the head. Visualize a river of conscious energy Shakti flowing into you through your Sahasrara. Gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो धशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्. Next is the Divyasana. So now bring your right hand onto the stomach and hold your right elbow with the left hand behind you. And then bend forward, bringing your nose to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you. Continue to perform the Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha with the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया. Next is the Pavanasana. Bring your hands in the Parashumudra, interlocking your fingers. Bring the hands in front of the chest. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize your body becoming completely purified. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्. Next is the Valgulyasana. So continue being in the Padmasana. You can raise your legs and then put your hands through the legs. Bend your back in a way that you are able to balance being seated, and then hold your neck with your hands. Now we'll be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, that is inhaling from your throat such that you create the sound of an ocean. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a bat. Here we'll be performing the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. So as we getting into this posture, we'll already observe that our chin is already tucked towards chest. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. One thing you can do is you can extend your legs forward and then put your hands below the legs as you get into the Padmasana. That will help your elbows completely be outside of your legs. अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलादो वल्गुल्यासनम्. Next is the Parasharamasana. So in maintaining the same posture as the Valgulyasana, only the difference is we will engage Uddiyana Bandha. So get into the same position as Valgulyasana. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे गोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दोवु भूसो लगतारा शेषोयी. So next is the Garbhapindasana. So again, having our legs crossed and holding our shoulders, we have to roll ourselves, rocking ourselves front and back, making a full circle. Yes, so let us do the asana. Silence. பேசின்னு இருந்தாங்க. मायूरं पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसंहकम्. Next is the Simhasana 2. So as we are already seated in the Padmasana, come to your knees and then keep your palms onto the ground in front of your body. Lean forward, press your hips down, and then stick your tongue out and gaze to the third eye. As you do this, visualize yourself as a lion. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next is the Urdhva Kukkutasana. So as you maintain your legs in the Padmasana, attempt to bring your knees up and place them onto your elbows. This is the Urdhva Kukkutasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Next, we'll be performing the Padmasana 6. So now, you can again put the legs into the Padmasana in a way that your knees are as close as possible to each other. As we have to hold both our feet from the back. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य वामं तथा. Next is the Baddha Padmasana. Again, maintaining the same position as holding both the feet from the back. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower in your inner space. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasanam susamsthapya tadangushtadvayam punaha व्युत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्. Next is the Padmasana 7. So continue to have your legs in Padmasana. Bring both your hands to your neck as you are pressing the Vijnana Nadis, the back of your neck gently. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसंगविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडी द्वितीयम् अंगुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्. Next, we'll be performing the Urdhva Padmasana. So continue to maintain the position of the Padmasana and lie down and raise your hips up. Holding your hips with your hand. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower which is upside down. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is, as you engage the Jalandhara Bandha, inhale, hold your breath and exhale. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे बेसी पचि सुई माथु भेय पर राखी. Next is the Parvatasana 2. Lie down in the Padmasana position. As your legs are in Padmasana, lie down and then interlace your hands above your head. Visualize yourself as mountain. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, the perineal lock, the abdominal lock, and tucking the chin to the chest. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिर रूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादि विलोपनम. Now extend your legs forward, bringing your legs forward, stretching them out. Lay down into the Shavasana 2. Visualize your body is dead and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Slowly move your fingers and toes. Bring your knees to the chest. Rock by your sides. Come into a seated position. With this, we have concluded the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 508 asana sequence. Let us now conclude today's yoga with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and offer your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिव
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who is with us for today's Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions and the one who is without the three qualities of sattva, rajas and tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, the offering of our gratitude and respects to the eternal lineage of all the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which have Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva in the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव समारंभां नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानंद पर्यन्तां वंदे गुरु परंपरां. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, offering of gratitude and respects to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has the glittering stick, who has worn a loincloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the datura flower, the king cobra, and the crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपीनपसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. Next is the Tattvachmana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water and wipe the lips with the base of the right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some akshata into your right hand, clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadhanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Now, close the right nostril with the right thumb and slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavakrayanam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Satyajatmurtinam Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kojayanam Om Hum Netribyanam Om Astrayanam. Close the right nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavakrayanam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Satyajatmurtinam Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kojayanam Om Hum Netribyanam Om Astrayanam. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushavakrayanam Om Hum Agarhardanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Satyajatmurtinam Om Ham Hridayanam Om Him Shrisenam Om Hum Shikayanam Om Him Kojayanam Om Hum Netribyanam Om Hastraya Namaha. Now, bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra, clasping your right hand with your left hand. Create a deep and a strong intention, the Satya Sankalpa, to manifest your ultimate reality today. As we enter into the Sankalpa Mantra now, Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे वृश्चिकमासे कृष्णपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां चित्रानक्षत्र आयुष्मन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणमचित्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजा करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजा करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with another new water. Om apa upasprishyam. Next is the ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Kvanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space. Perform all the various upacharas, the various offerings to Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the flower bouquet. To my Master who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unstuck perennial sound is to be offered as a bell, the air as the chamra, and sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from the suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatattwakam Charitam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet तेजस्तत्त्वञ्च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधां बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वञ्च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वञ्च गीतकं ऋतमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममाला पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं मदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवम्. Will now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of the asanam, the offering of feet. The meaning of the mantra he will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer the seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now, please take the flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all the actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn. This Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapasas materialize just by welcoming you. Now, please take a flower in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavot Paradikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Majatva Cha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Svabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Sapalam Janma Jivanam Sapala Kriyaha स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now, please take another knee of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Neem Etat Padyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of a durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Dhurvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankapatra Sangrahanarghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the cleansing the mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take another knee of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is for the destruction of all the negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now, please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam
मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा।
Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now, please take the Gandha Tailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam.
ॐ स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धत्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Snaniyam.
ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारि सत्यं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the offering of Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram.
ॐ माया चित्रपटार्चन्न निजगुह्योरुतेजसे निरावरणविज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of the Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam.
ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाषट्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please smear and accept this sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha.
ॐ शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः।
Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. That is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take a few flowers, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyamanasampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim
Etani
Satandana
Pushpani.
Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer to you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram
Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Bhaushate.
Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all the boons. Now, please take the Tulsi leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram
Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled. Fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha
Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrikhyatam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadeepaha Sarvatasti Nirapaha Sabhakyabhyantara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrishyataam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udani of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adi Vinirmitam मया निवेदितं भक्त्या ग्रहाण परमेश्वर। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्वोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि। Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an uddani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। Next is the offering of the Punarajamaniyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an uddani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyashuchirva yasya smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti tasmai te punarachamaniyakam. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit arati. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. आरार्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्यायतुले इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णामीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति. द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति. ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे. चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति. चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate superconsciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom. By applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes and awakens all the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru and Atman. the self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure, and immovable, who is the direct witness of the beginning and the source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers. Yeah, keeping your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुष्पाञ्जलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरुः श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja, beginning with the Tattvachanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We'll now Om Hahasraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushat Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Satyojatatamurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Gukshaye Namaha Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurthaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Namaha Om Hum Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Namaha Om Hahasraye Namaha Om Him Kavachayuhum Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Satyojatatamurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamadeva Gukshaye Namaha Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Tatpurushavaktraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurthaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shirase Swaha Om Hum Shikaye Vashate Om Him Kavachayuhum Om Hahasraye Pate Om Hahasraye Pate Om Hahasraye Pate Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please establish the Samanyarghya, mixing the flowers, sandalwood powder, akshata into the water inside the Panchapatra, and cover the mouth of the Panchapatra and chant Om 7 times internally. ॐ सहस्राय फट् ॐ ह्रीं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् will now enter into the avahanam. ॐ हां शिवासनाय नमः ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवदनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषां वरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमतिवज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमणिज्वललवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति आवाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान ईश्वरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुंफट् इति कालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति लिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ ह्रीं कवचाय हुं इति अवकुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां शिवाय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पाद्याचमनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरी आभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः गन्धान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हर्द्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ महते देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि ॐ सहस्राय नमः अथ धूपः ॐ सहस्राय फट् ॐ हृदयाय नमः ॐ धूर्वदूर्वन्तं धूर्वनयोस्मान् धूर्वतिलं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामति तस्मितमं प्रप्रितमं दुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवभूतमहृतमतिहृतानं दृगं हस्त्वमाक्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभेर्मा संविक्तामात्वारिगुंधिषुम् ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आग्रापयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ दीपः ॐ सहस्राय ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदो भग्निर्निरतिर्मम पशोगस्तमख्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानोर्विगुंसे जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रतज्ञ आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ सहस्राय पटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ मधुवातारताय ते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माधीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुमत्पार्थिवम्रजः मधुद्गौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम्मस्तु सूर्यः माधीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हृदयाय नमः ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमागस्ते यो राजा सम्राज्यो वासो मे भेजते देवसु वा भेषानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै शवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तैनं पुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसु राजा भवति तत्र सूर्यो भान्तिरचन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं सत्यभासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषटे ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपय शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यदि सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां शिवाय नमः आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोहम ओम नित्यानंद
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
కార్తీక దీపం, ద టైమ్లెస్.
నిత్యానందం పరమసుఖదం కేవలం జ్ఞానమూర్తిం ద్వంద్వాతీతం గగనసదృశం తత్వమస్యాదిలక్ష్యం ఏకం నిత్యం విమలమచలం సర్వధీ సాక్షిభూతం భావాతీతం త్రిగుణరహితం సద్గురుం తం నమామి.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all of you on this wonderful and powerful day of the Paramashivoham. And we had another beautiful day that we started with the yoga and the puja. Once again, I remember again and again that yoga is the not just for health. Of course, the real health in Hinduism is completely different from what we cognize as health. The real health is not no disease. True health is when you wake up to the joy, the reality, the ultimate. When you first step, it feels like dancing, and when your inner space radiates the bliss, then you are in health. So as we go throughout the day, Swamiji will be revealing on how you can experience that ultimate bliss. So let's get ready. Meanwhile, we'd like to welcome each one of us who are here with us. We have Ma Sarvamools Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Nirahankara Nithyanandama. Please be available in the camera. Ma, we have Sri Jnana Guru Charana Nithyanandam, Ma Eve Nithyanandama, and welcome to all of you and all the participants following us, watching us on YouTube. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation for today. We'll be starting with the power manifestation. So requesting all of you to please gather the eye bands or a piece of cloth to cover your eyes. And just enter into the space of pure oneness. Be in that restful awareness. Requesting all of you, please switch on your camera. Ma, Eve, Shri Guru Charana, Shri Jnana Guru Charana Aya. Ma Sharmuas. Let's get ready. We are about to enter into the power manifestation. Meanwhile, you are getting ready for the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the Sastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the science of third eye. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha ramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramasya says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in relaxation, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshmi, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivoham. So with this, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. So with Acharyas, we'll be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image that is being revealed to you. So please sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and cover your eyes. Just be in that restful awareness. Any disturbances that come, simply unclench. Remember, you are Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Anything else, everything else is just delusion. To have that intense declaration to manifest your ultimate. Now visualize Swamiji in your space and invoke his presence. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye and gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep your eyes closed. And with this, let's enter into this manifestation. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Let the light fall into your eye. And from this restful awareness, let's take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and start typing. And once again, remember again and again, bring yourself back again and again for manifesting the power. This is your time to manifest the powers. This is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. When you allow Swamiji to flow through you, you start experiencing that restful awareness, and ultimately that explodes as a bliss.
Yes, so requesting everyone take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Ma Shame News, Ma Eve, Ma Nitya Nirahankara, Sri Jnana Guru Charana. Requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us if you have taken part in this family manifestation. And also requesting everyone to please, if you haven't already done so, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
Then he who shares palm trees, see from the middle to the bottom, regular light blue sky, Sunday with cream and cherry on top, cylindrical brown shaped stump.
Thank you for sharing that. Just going to give a few moments more chance for everyone to share their revelations. Yes, we have a sharing from Nithyananda Hankara as well that says Swamiji's golden throne, golden color, and speckled green flowers, many golden lines, gray stripes, and a person's shadow. Thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so let us share the image once again.
So this is the image that we had displayed. So this is the statue or a statue of a Buddha, and you can see behind, you can see from bottom to top. So you can see the blue sky, hardly any clouds there. You can see the small tree, small plants, and which green color, the yellow color. You can see maroon color as well. So yes, this is the overall picture. And of course, Buddha is sitting in meditative space. You can see there's a bindu in on the third eye. Oh yes, this is the image. So let's look at the sharings. Eve shares palm trees. Well, we're not sure. There might be, but in this definitely it's not there. Sea from the middle to the top. Well, the whole sky itself is quite resembling the sea. Sunday with ice cream and cherry on the top, then round shape stump. Sorry, we don't have the ice cream here. Thank you. I'm sharing.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. We also have Ma Nirahankara that shares Swamiji's golden throne. So we have Buddha. So we have Buddha himself sitting in meditation. So not quite the golden throne, but in a popular position, with popular sitting position, meditative position. Speckled green flowers. So we have lots of green behind us. You can even see some flowers. Golden lines. So we can see the robe that Buddha is wearing. It has lots of lines. Great stripes, a person's shadow. So yes, we have Buddha, the statue itself. We can see the shadows on the statue as well. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Congratulations for manifesting. All right, let us now move on to the second round. So this was the first round. We're going to jump into the second round. So requesting everyone once again to please put on your eye bands and let us go for round number 2. So once again, please put on your eye bands. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our Anandaganda, which is our inner space. It is the space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space, in our Anandaganda, just below the heart center, and just above the navel center. In that soft area, just below the bone structure, going down the middle of the chest, all the way down, until you find the first soft spot below the bone structure. Let us bring our full awareness there. Let us connect deeply to the divine from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this bound manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, and remove your eye bands and gently let light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the details of the image that we had displayed for you in this round of the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone to take a moment and share. And again, understand that it won't always be in the way that you expect. So you might not necessarily be a vision. It might just be a piece of information, and just knowing that something is true. It might be a sound, it might be a smell, it might be a taste. It might be a sensation, a feeling, in whatever way you experience it. Please make sure you don't discount anything, and just trust that you are manifesting. From the moment you sit down with the intention to manifest this power, Paramashiva, the divine, simply manifests through you. So go ahead and share. So we have Eve that shares water. Eddie, I'm not sure what Eddie is. Green shiny dragon, brown fish net, gold shiny flashlight, gold shiny flashlight, yes. Sorry, Ma, I'm not quite sure what Eddie, the second word is. If you could please clarify. Water world, but understood. Yes, thank you for sharing that. So once again, just reading it out once more. Water world, green shiny dragon, brown fishnet, gold shiny flashlight. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. You are requesting everyone else to please take a moment and share as well. Shame News, Nithyananda Hankara, Srinyana Guru Charana, and everyone that's with us on YouTube. Please go ahead and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. Meanwhile, we can start introducing today's subject, today's theme for you. So today we have awakening the life in you, awakening the consciousness in you, as well as the four basic principles, which are the four tattvas. So we'll be starting shortly, going through this the program itself. Just giving a few moments more, a chance for everyone else to share what was revealed to them.
Nithyananda shares cave, golden sunlight, plants growing in the surfaces of the mountain rocks, and water flow down a pond, a kind of red fruit resembling small bees. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing that. All right, so let us share once again the image that we had displayed for you all for this round of power manifestation. And yes, this is the image. As you can see, it's a beautiful waterfall. You can see the spray of the water as the water hits the water at the bottom. So the water falling hits the water at the bottom. There's a spray that is just almost like a mist in the air. You can see a little bit of earth, almost like a beach on the right-hand side. It's just a little bit of earth. You can see what looks like some sort of a mountain or just a rocky part just behind, but it's green all the way to the top. So there are trees and shrubs and grass all the way to the top. And you can see just a few stones here and there in the water. It looks a little bit muddy. It's been a little bit clayey just at the edge here. But there's trees and grass and shrubs everywhere, everywhere around the water body itself. We can see some clouds in the sky, and we can see what looks like the sunshine. We don't see the sun directly, but we see a little bit of the sunshine. So some of the clouds are brighter than others. And you slant a couple of perhaps antenna or electricity towers just on the left-hand side of the top of the mountains. So yes, this is the image that we had for you. Now let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Eve that shares water world. So yes, Ma, we have, because it's a waterfall, the water falling down into, like, right at the bottom of the waterfall itself, it would form something similar to a water world. So yes, that's very much spot on, Ma. Green shiny dragon. We don't have the dragon, but we have lots of green shiny things. So definitely the green is there, Ma. Brown fishnet. So we have the color brown. We have the water body. So there's definitely fish going to be in the water body itself, Ma. And gold shiny flashlight. So again, we can see some of the clouds are lit a lot brighter than others, which shows the sunlight itself is there. So that might be the connection to the shiny flashlight, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting.
And we also have Ma Nithyananda who shares cave. So we have lots of the mountains, hills. So there's a huge chance that we will have some cave in this whole structure, golden sunlight. Well, it's a daytime, we can see, and the sand, the sunlight is falling and the sand is, and of course it's having the golden light, the golden color. The plants growing the cervix or the mountain rocks. Well, definitely we have the plants which are growing throughout the whole mountain itself. And we have the water flowing down. Yes, as we can see directly, we have the water which is flowing down. A pond. Yes, we have the pond. Spot on, Ma. Kind of red fruit resembling small beads. So just looking for this. Well, there are multiple different kinds of plants that are growing. So as Thora reveals to you, we might have captured the exact this fruit, Ma. So yes, thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Beautiful for manifesting and radiating the powers and sharing the powers. So wonderful sharing from Ma Eve, Ma Nithyananda.
Yes, congratulations to both of you. Doing fantastic. So as you can see over the days, the information is getting more and more. So you're getting more and more information, and it's getting closer and closer to the exact image, exact picture that we are revealing. So congratulations to both of you. Thank you very much for taking part as well. Now let us start with an opening segment from Swamiji himself, where Swamiji tells us about the importance of listening to ourselves. So the segment itself is called Listening to Yourself. Listen to yourself. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So we'll be entering into this segment, and then we'll come back for some more. So once again, sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us begin. Listening.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself. not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions. What you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
Yes, so there was a quick introduction to listening to yourself, and we'll move on to this very exercise that Swamiji has asked us to do, listening to ourselves. So let us dig deep, let us contemplate, meditate, and let us do this exercise sincerely. I'll share the questions that Swamiji has asked us to do in the on your screen. Just a moment. So let us do this sincerely, ask ourselves these questions, understand that these are questions for you. So we're not showing these to anyone, you're not sharing it with anyone. This is purely for you. It is about listening to yourself. So requesting everyone, let us take a moment and have a look at these questions. Let us do this sincerely. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you value most in your life? So requesting everyone to take a few minutes and start writing down the answers to these very questions. Let us begin.
Now let's enter into the second exercise. Ask yourself, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to what you are planning to achieve? Once again, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? And are all your actions aligned to this? So let's enter into this exercise. We'll be taking few more minutes to enter into this exercise.
Yes, now let us move on to the next part, the third part of the exercise, the third exercise. What is your reason to attend this program? So have a look and understand why it is that you decided to join this program. And also, what do you hope to get from this program? So what is your reason to attend this program, and what do you hope to get from this program? So let us continue this exercise.
You can relax now. And understand this is a very important exercise when you start listening to yourself. And with this, we'll be now entering into detox for today. And today we have detox with lemon juice. So lemon juice is a very important, a very powerful detox, which empowers you with the power to play with the inner self, inner space to create the reality you want. You experience the ultimate richness. You have gained the ability to change, to create, ability to make it happen anything, anywhere in the universe. And when you detox with this, you are able to handle the depression permanently. And with this detox, you will have the balanced weight loss without feeling powerlessness or even tired.
So let us have a look at the recipe. It's fairly simple. We take 200 milliliters of perhaps a little bit of warm water, 1 teaspoon of honey, half a teaspoon of lemon, and 2 pinches of turmeric, and that's it. We mix well, and we have it once a day, either daily, so you can have it every day. Right after Nithyananda yoga, you can have it right after Nithyananda yoga. So after you do the yoga practice in the morning, you can have it straight away. Or you can also have it late afternoon, perhaps about 2 hours after a meal. When you have it in the late afternoon, then you can replace the turmeric with pepper at this hour, or you can just leave out the turmeric or pepper out altogether. And you can have 1 glass at night just before you take Haritaki. So let me just post this for you all. So if you want to take some notes, you can take some notes. So let us go ahead. We'll just give you a couple of minutes and then we'll come back. Yes, so you can relax now on this in this detox segment. So I hope you got a chance to write the details of the detox technique. Next, we're going to move into the first revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this very topic. It is going to be on Nithyananda Yoga, an introduction to who you are. So an introduction to yourself, to knowing yourself. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortable with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us give our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Swamiji reveals these great secrets. Let's
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you. The identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing, he can fulfill himself. By grabbing, he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I have put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at you only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others. That is outer image. How others perceive you. That is others' image. How you perceive others and life. That is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your others' image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements, and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question, we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself, and answer. These first 4 questions. Inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time. Analyze, listen, then answer.
Yes, so Swami has already beautifully guided us through this intranation exercise. We'll be going through in this intranation exercise, we'll be continuing what Swami has actually conveyed. So just have once again share this slide of the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. So this is exactly what Swami has drawn. You can see with a bird with a huge belly and the inner image written there. So inner image is what all the words, beliefs that you carry about you, the words that you give to you about yourself. For example, You might be thinking, I'm weak person, I'm powerful person. The words that you utter towards yourself about yourself. This is your inner image. Outer image, what you project to others. You might be a weak or a person, but you are showing, projecting others as a powerful person. This is your outer image. So like this, all the words that you utter towards others is your outer image. Others image is what others believe about you, what others give word about you, and the life, what words you utter towards the life itself. That is life image. So Swamiji has beautifully guided us through this. We'll be entering into the incarnation exercise.
Yes, and the first step in this genesis of your identity, let us describe all the words and statements that we use to describe ourselves. So this is in terms of the inner image, the qualities that we believe are part of our internal image, our inner image. So as Maharaj has mentioned, whether it is I am weak, I'm strong, I'm lazy, I'm powerful, whatever it might be. So let us take a few minutes and let us just identify all the words, all the statements that you use to describe yourself, all the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image. Let us begin.
Now let's move to the second step in this genesis of identity. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. For example, the words that you might utter to others, that I am kind, I am a good person, I am a very powerful person. In so many ways, you utter the words or you project the words or the qualities which are part of your external image. So let's enter into this step. Write down all the qualities, describe all the qualities that you project to others. Let's continue.
Let's now move on to the next step, which is the other's image. So write down, describe all the words or the statements that others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you. So this is others' image, whatever that may be. So it might be that you are arrogant, you are weak, you are strong, you are wonderful, whatever it might be. Let us take a moment and write down, be honest. No one else is going to see this. This is purely just for you. So we're not going to compare with anyone else. We're not going to reveal it to anyone else. So make sure you are honest with yourself. So describe all the words and statements that others have used to describe you. Let us continue.
Now let's enter into the fourth step. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. This is your life image. For example, many times you throw a word with life itself in the form of, like, for example, life is cruel or life is not supportive. In so many ways, you utter the words statement towards the life itself. So describe in detail all the words, statements, and beliefs that you have about the world and towards life itself. Let's continue.
Yes, you can relax now. So these are the 4 different images, 4 different identities of yourself. The inner image, the outer image, the other's image of you, and your life image. So I hope you had some time to take part in this internalization exercise itself. Now, next we are going to move into the power manifestation. And well, if you have any questions, in terms of this exercise, in terms of the 4 images, anything you're not sure about, please do let us know. This is what we're here for. Meanwhile, let us get ready for this power manifestation. And today's power is the power of Ashta Mahashaktis. So we'll be looking at increasing the height today. So we'll be starting with the Shastra Pramana.
So let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is taken from Siva Savata, chapter 5, 76 verse to 78 verse. And the verse goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakena pi khadyate tasya paramasadhir animadi guna prada vayu sanchirate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. Parameshwar says, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lagima, mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Increasing the height. So we'll be shortly entering into this power manifestation. Make sure that you are having the initial measurement of your own height. So you can, if you have the measuring tape, you can use that to measure your own height. Or if you don't have any measuring tape or any other ways, you can just stand in front of the wall or any way where you would like to stand and mark the initial height with a marker or a pen as the initial measurement, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation to increase the height. So just take a few seconds and prepare yourself, have the initial measurement of your own height. All right. So once you have the initial measurement, your own height, let's enter into this manifestation where you are increasing the height. So please come to the space of restful awareness. Be completely at ease, completely fulfilled, completely in completion. Nothing else matters. So just now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and invoke his presence. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect with Swamiji as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's enter into this round of power manifestation where you are increasing your own height. So have that intense declaration to manifest this power. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now let's relax and start. Go ahead and have the second measurement of your height. So you can use the same method. If you had used a tape to measure your height, you can use the tape to measure the second measurement, second measure of your height. And if you had used any marker on the wall or somewhere, you can use the same technique and measure the height of your own self. And with this, and once you have taken the second measurement, compare it with the initial measurement and let us know the difference. Even if there is no change or it has increased slightly or it has decreased slightly. In anyways, it is a manifestation. So just take few minutes and don't forget to share. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation by Swamiji. As Swamiji has revealed about the 4 images, how when you are integrated, authentic to these images, you can unlock your Mooladhara Chakra, the root chakra. Through integrity, you can unlock the Mooladhara Chakra. So we'll be entering into this revelation. So please come to this phase of listening and let's enter into this.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term you are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily. Other than the people who are sitting in this hall, all the centers can record for your personal use. Means the center's personal use. Awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. the each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana Chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed. Energy, it is an energy thought current. The thought current of desire, being center, thought current of fear, navel center, thought current of worrying, heart center, thought current of love, attention need, throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison, brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand? The expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word Kundalini Shakti. Means inner potential energy. The ultimate bioenergy. The ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I will give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I am introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more. to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life. And actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara Chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center? Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. all the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel the 12-12, 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, WHOLE, not whole, HOLE. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. All right, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low level energy, emotions, such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you are kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening.
Yes, welcome back. So before we go into that Kriya, so the Kriya that Swami was just talking about, let us get into an internalization exercise. So working on the root chakra and integrity, what we just covered, what Swamiji has beautifully just shared. Understand, we need to unlock the power of the root chakra with integrity. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 28, Dharma 5 explains that placing your restful awareness on the Shaktis rising from the Muladhara chakra at the base of the spine, scintillating like rays of the sun, and getting subtler and subtler till at last in the most subtle state, she dissolves in Padashanta. Thus the Bhairava becomes manifest. So this is directly from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 28, Dharana 5.
So we'll be doing a short exercise, internalization exercise based on this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So look into your relationship you share with yourself and identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Just like how Swamiji was describing in the previous video. There are words which we give to ourselves. I am so and so. So this is the time you're going to spend to identify the words you give to yourself, the kind of relationship you have with yourself. Are you having completion with yourself? So let us sit down and work on this.
Now let us move on to the next step. Look into your relationship you share with yourself. And now identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. So still the words you have about yourself, but the words you have about yourself to others. So the words you use externally. So in the previous step, we were looking at the words we use internally to ourselves. Now have a look at the words you use externally to talk about yourself to others. Let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. So a very powerful understanding about the words that you give to yourself and others about yourself. So this is how you see yourself, how you describe yourself, both to yourself, how you speak to yourself, and how you speak to others about yourself. It's a very powerful insight into how you treat yourself. Understand that you are spending most time with yourself. Out of anyone in this world, you are the one person that is spending most time with yourself. So the words you have about yourself and you share about yourself are the ones that do most damage or most good, depending on how you see yourself. So it's a very important understanding to have about yourself. All right, so let us now move to the Kriya. So Swamiji, just before we had this exercise, Swamiji was telling us about a Kriya. It's a Kriya on the root chakra and integrity. So let us get ready, requesting everyone to come to the space of listening. Let's sit down comfortably and perform this Kriya. Let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he guides us into this. Let's begin.
Now, I'm going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or, if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth, and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, Roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial.
So what a wonderful Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As Swami said, that this Kriya awakens the subtle brain groups in your system, and this brings the integrity within you. And when you are restored with the integrity, you unblock the Muladhara Chakra. So as we'll be going through all the 7 chakras, how to restore, how to unblock all the chakras. So first we had the Muladhara chakra, next we'll be moving to the next chakra, the being chakra. But before that, we'll be having the power manifestation. So today we are doing the power of increasing your height. This is one of the Astamahasiddhis. So let's get ready. So in this round, what you'll be doing is you'll be increasing your own height. So in this first step is measuring your height. So if you have a measuring tape or a scale, a long scale or tape, you can use that and measure your own height. This is going to be your initial measurement. Or if use the wall and use a marker just to mark the height, and then we'll be entering into the manifestation. So let's take a few moments and measure your own height.
Yes, this is going to be a very interesting for manifestation. So let us quickly measure our own height. Let's see how tall we are right now. And then we'll see Bhagavan Paramashiva manifest the height, the increase in our own height. And we're going to see how it manifests. So it's going to be great. So let's take a moment and note down our own height. Let's just use a tape measure, or even if you don't have a tape measure or anything, you can mark your own height against maybe a wall or something. And just for you to be able to measure now, and then see how your height is after the manifestation. So let's quickly have a measuring tape, or just simply draw just a line at your crown. You can just use your crown as your point of reference, and draw the line. Let's start. We have Vinchi Kshinaya, we have Chandrasekharaya, we have Sharmain Muse, Fanyan Ping, Ma Guru Surupini, all participants and those who have already had opened up your cameras, thank you. And we request all the other participants also to please come on camera so the acharyas can see you and can work with you through this manifestation. So let us start. And so many others watching us on YouTube, you can also join and participate in this manifestation. You can connect and let us know in the comments section what is your current height, and then you can check it out after. Now let us sit comfortably after you have completed your measurement. After you've taken your measurement and noted it down, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sitting comfortably. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. When you visualize, when you remember, you invoke his presence in your inner space. Connect deeply with his presence. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva that you feel is part of you, let it be completely removed. Let you be only Paramashiva. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Have the intention to manifest the power of increasing your own height. Let us chant the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiating all of us to come back to that space of oneness again and again. Let us chant intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely while you hold the intention to increase your height. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can slowly open your eyes. If you have your eyes closed, if you're chanting the Mahavakya, you can bring that to a closure. Great. So now let us quickly measure our current height. After the manifestation, let's see how much our total height is. And if you had marked your own height on a wall or something, now again try that same thing and mark your height now. Let's start. Let's quickly have a moment where we check the weight, check the height now. Let's see how Paramashiva has manifested this power through all of us. This is one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, the Ashtamaha Siddhis, the 8 powerful manifestations, powers of Paramashiva. Now, if you have ever had a thought or a desire to increase your own height, this is the opportunity for you to become taller. So pick up something that's reasonable for you to measure, that will always work. If you don't have a scale, if you don't have a measuring tape, it's okay to just pick up something where you can mark your current height and then you can check it later after the manifestation. So now let's do the same thing again. If you were using a measuring tape, you can do that again. If you are just marking your own height on the wall, you can do that again and see the difference. And let us know how the difference is. And do not bother if the height did not change or became more or become less or whatever that may be. Do not bother. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you. It is his Leela, his divine enactment, his play. So we simply go along with it. But let's see how the height has changed. Let's start. And all the participants who are here on YouTube also, requesting all of you to share what's going on with your manifestation in the comments section. You can go ahead and share. And start. While we are sharing, please continue to share. While we are sharing, we can enter into the next section.
Yes. So from Muladhara Chakra, we'll be now moving up to the Swadhisthana Chakra, which is also called as being Chakra. So in this, Swamiji will be guiding us how to unblock the Swadhisthana Chakra. Understand, when we bring authenticity, you simply unblock the Swadhisthana Chakra, the being Chakra. So when you bring integrity, words that you utter to yourself and others, you unblock the Muladhara Chakra. Now, let's enter into the revelation by Swamiji on the workings of the being Chakra. Please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen Some of the brahmacharis, very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic, means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity, means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been a high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing, which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I'll declare, I'm going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know with meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math. Heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step, I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little and people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. That 2 seconds, you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. Eh, I do so much for my spouse. Why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad. Why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family. Why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing. Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay. That part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die. It goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you, because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still, I am deciding to work with people. Still, I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way, and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma, your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life, like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words, and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss, which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish, but at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide. Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. We'll get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every Kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuse, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you have committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I will show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, Without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking, you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others, thinking, you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is Ori. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is Ori. Many of you give word to you, thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know Ori. What is Ori? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself. I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem, and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then fifth day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukhasana. Please move to Gomukhasana. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Udyanabandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika, means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellows smith. Bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellows smith. Bellows of the iron smith the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for a few minutes with your eyes closed for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara, who others believe you to be. To the peak of your capacity, as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you, you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. you will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden, Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized The image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both one by one as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity, and what others think of. Think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrikasana. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. My request, before you come for tomorrow's session, for Indians, today's session, night session, please complete Swapurnatva Kriya, and Purnatva means completion with yourself and others before you come to the first session tomorrow, for the first session tonight for all you guys. So complete the assignment, homework, and come back. Do it with integrity and authenticity, please, and come back. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. All right. Let's enter into the program. Let me define integrity and authenticity once again. Life starts for you only with integrity. Understand? Till the integrity starts for you, you are a broken pieces, few bones, little flesh, assembled unfortunately, accidentally, and existing accidentally. That's the right word I'll use. Anybody without integrity, if he is not killed, it does not even get recorded in the cosmos. Of course, I am not telling you go and kill. In the cosmos, it does not even get recorded as a sin. It means in the cosmos is not even respected. The numbering is not done. Registration is not done in the cosmos. He is not numbered in the cosmos. Great. Issue is resolved. I'll give you the essence. Life starts only when you have integrity. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with the life. For example, this moment you should be complete with all the words you gave it to you and to others. So that even if the breath which is going inside, if it doesn't come out and just goes up, you are complete. You are complete. How many of you feel you are complete with all the words you gave it to yourself and to others? Because yesterday I gave you the assignment of completing with yourself and others. How many of you did the assignment? Please raise your hand. Great. But if you do it once, that will not be enough. How many of you did not do? Raise your hand. Now I am giving you time. Oh God, but I cannot delay the session. Okay. In the next break, you will do it and come back. You have to sacrifice your break and do. How many of you feel the power of completion when you do? Really, so much of healing is happening inside. So understand, this is not a process which can be completed in one day. You need to go on and on at least for next 1 year. Decide this year is year of completion. Go on talking to mirror, to yourself. Go on talking to yourself through mirror. Go on completing with yourself and others. Authenticity means you being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, means mamakara. Who you believe yourself to be for others, ahankara. And what others believe you to be for them, manyakara, anyakara. What others believe you to be for them, anyakara. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of the peak capacity and others' understanding of the peak capacity, peak possibility. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Listen, only then you will understand. See, I am uploading all these videos, so all of you, I wanted you guys to see this again and again, at least next few times, few days. Because these definitions are long British statements, almost like a legal statements. Unless you hear again and again, you will miss one or two words. You will miss one or two words. Listen, I am defining Mamakara. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself, as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Ahamkara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for others as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Anyakara is who others believe and project you to be, to the peak of your capacity for them, as per others' understanding of the peak of your capacity. So all of you are clear about these basic truths of intensity and integrity and authenticity? All cities, if you are clear about this basic two tattvas, please raise your hand. Great. If you are not clear, raise your hand, so that I'll repeat once more and see to it you understand where Tuesday. Please listen. Integrity means fulfilling the words you gave it to yourself and to others, and living in a state of completion with life. For example, you give a word to others. I will give you $1 million or $1 million rupee. Either you have a clear integrity, you are going to give your whole life to fulfill that commitment, or call that person and tell, I will not be able to give, so I relieve myself from the commitment I made. That is also integrity. See, for example, I have committed with many of my disciples, I will give them enlightenment. I will ensure they achieve the state of enlightenment. So even if I leave this body, I am going to be sitting alive in the cosmos in a different frequency, what I call Akshardhama, imperishable space. I am going to be sitting with many of my Jivan Mukta sannyasis. And I am going to fulfill my commitment with integrity and authenticity. So either you should have that clarity. I have committed with him, I will give $1 million. I should give everything and make it happen. Even in between I die, I will have to take another one body, come back and search for where he is and see to it he receives my $1 million. If you are not sure you want to do that, If you are clear, you don't want to do that, then at least call him and complete with him. Sorry, I committed for $1 million, but I cannot do that. I have taken up some other as my prayer. Let's come back to the subject. Tucson. Authenticity means being established, responding to life, from what you feel, what you believe, yourself to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Chakra. Before entering into the session, just 3 minutes, settle down so that you are ready to flow with the session. Just close your eyes and sit straight. Close your eyes and sit straight. You don't need to meditate or chant or anything. Just close your eyes and sit. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now we will work on the throat center. Till yesterday we were working on the heart center, means root, being, navel, heart. 4 centers we have worked. Today we will work on throat center. Throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra, is what we are going to work now. The thought current for the Vishuddhi Chakra is jealousy and comparison. Understand? When there is a non-alignment between the anyakara, means the image you carry about others, and the image others carry about you. When there is a non-alignment between these two, it is called jealousy. I am defining, please catch it. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between what you feel, your image about others, and others' image about you. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding of their peak capacity. Let me define. Anyakara means what you believe as others and their peak capacity, and what others believe as you and your peak capacity. When there is a non-alignment between these two, when they are not integrated and inauthentic, jealousy is the outcome of a deep, innate violence you carry. Please understand. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion but you are not interested in expansion, the violence you show towards them is jealousy. Then you say, why should I expand? See, my level people, I am much better than them. Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Jealousy does not start as a supremacy. It always starts as justification. But when you finished justifying everything, it's like to win your enemy, you create an army. After your enemy is destroyed, there's no job for your army. Then you go on to the next country just to give a job for your army, just to keep your army occupied. Same way, jealousy starts to justify your inauthenticity and goes on and on. Once all the justifications are over, now you start offending, means declaring supremacy. The comparison is used to declare supremacy. How many of you feel in your life also the comparison and jealousy has started only as a justification process of your inauthenticity? Raise your hand. How many of you are able to cognize this idea? Yes. Jealousy started in my life for justification of my inauthenticity. Justification of your inauthenticity makes the complication you will never be able to get into authenticity. You will never be able to get into authenticity. Because the layer of authenticity has become double. See, if the inauthenticity alone exists, at one point you can clear it. But now a strong bolting of inauthenticity in the name of justifications. Just now I was sitting with some of my ashramites. A very beautiful meeting with some of my brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I am always in my best when I sit with my kids. Because you will see my father dimension of not giving up on people. Today what I spoke, each one of them are hearing from me at least for last 6 years. But with a deep patience, I'll be repeating it, reminding it, re-emphasizing it. Just like how I have done that to me. From the age of 12 to 22, I was continuously reminding my enlightened state to my biomemory. Because I did not give up on me for 10 years, and I reminded myself, I know million ways mind will justify the non-remembrance, and I know millions of solutions through which I can remind to my mind to be in remembrance. Because I fought with my mind and conquered it with million ways, I can easily remind my disciples any number of complications they bring, any possible complications they bring. When I sit with them, I clearly remember the Brahma Sukhi in me. That was the name I was using. Till 12, I was called as Swami. I was never called by my parental name. Never. I was addressed by my parental name by anybody other than my school record. From 12 to 22, the Brahma Sukhi was the name I was carrying, which was given by Kuppammal. I feel that personality is sitting in front of me as my disciples. I did not give up on that personality. If I would have given up on him, Nithyananda would not have happened. Nithyananda happened because I did not give up on him. Same way, I am not going to give up on these guys. Just now I was sitting and talking. The ideas I was sharing with them is very useful for all of you. I wanted all of you to listen. When there is an inauthenticity in you, you only pull down by others' inauthenticity. If there is an authenticity in you, you raise others from their inauthenticity. Let me define, listen. If there is an inauthenticity in you, you get pulled down by others' inauthenticity. If you are completely authentic, you raise others from their inauthenticity. I'm giving you a few seconds for you to internalize. When you are not authentic and you wanted to justify your inauthenticity, you use comparison as a justification tool. I was telling them, you go on justify your inauthenticity by comparing all the other fellows. Oh, why should I stretch me more than this? I am better than him. I am better than her. I am better than she. But you have not given up your life for them or he or she. You have to make your life success. You have to make your enlightenment. Jealousy starts as justification, ends as declaration of supremacy. It starts in you to justify your inauthenticity. The moment you learned to justify your inauthenticity, you have started committing suicide. You just need to be buried. nothing else. Your destruction has started. For God's sake, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Don't be inauthentic. If you are, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Stand exposed, naked to your own inauthenticity, even though it is little difficult. Face it. Stand by it. Standing exposed to your naked inauthenticity makes you authentic. Listen, this is going to solve thousands of your problems. When you are inauthentic, you will not want to expand you to others' image about you. Then what you will do? You will carry impractical image about others, expectation about others, just to teach them a lesson. You fellow, you expect that from me. You will see now what I will expect from you. This clash is comparison and jealousy. How many of you are able to cognize with what I am saying? Do you understand? Actually, when there is a expectation from others, image of others about you, first thing what you should do, you should be authentic enough. If you feel like you have, by stretching yourself, you are going to expand, you should do it. Or at least you should be complete enough to remind yourself that is not the direction I am going to be fulfilled. For example, if somebody has an image of me as a Shiva, that I should heal them and give them boon, then naturally I am going to expand me, stretch me, and fulfill. I'll stretch myself to their image about me. But if somebody expects as an image of me, I should give 100 century in cricket, little more than Tendulkar, I am not going to do it. Understand? Listen. The anyakara, which is falling in tune with your ahankara and mamakara, which expands your ahankara and mamakara, only is expected to be fulfilled by you. Jnanatma clear? For the question with which you are hunting my head? Last 2 days, these guys are hounding me with this question. I am having a very beautiful last few days. All the ashramites constantly nagging me for the deeper and deeper understanding for authenticity and integrity. It feels so nice. It really feels so nice, because the way they ask the question, I know they already contemplated about it. Listen. What I feel as my mamakara, I am a pure consciousness. What I show as my ahankara, I am here to transmit that to you, then what is the Anyakara you guys have? You think sometime I am Shiva, sometime I am Krishna, sometime I am Devi, sometime I am Muruga. So many Anyakaras you have. So, if I fulfill your Anyakara, is it in align, going to fulfill my Ahankara and Mamakara? If it is yes, I have to stretch me. If your Anyakara about me fulfills in alignment with my Ahankara and Mamakara, so I stretch, I fulfill. Suddenly you come and think, I should give 100th century for India cricket team. That is your Anyakara, your expectation about me is no way in alignment with my feeling of me and my projection about me to you. So naturally, I am not going to stretch me to your image about me. Understand? This clarification, to which image about you you should stretch, to which you don't need to stretch, will come only if you are clear about your Ahankara and Mamakara. So first things first, completion with you. Clear? How many of you had this question? To which Anyakara I should fulfill, which I should drop? Now clear? Now you will know very clearly which Anyakaras you should be authentically stretching. Understand? If I don't stretch myself to somebody's expectation of me being Shiva or Krishna or Vishnu, I'll die. I will not be living. That direction, Anyakaras, I go on, I am going to stretch myself. That is why I tell you, even after I leave the body, my Sangha is going to become like a Sai Baba's movement. Like Shirdi Sai Baba. Shirdi Sai Baba sees movement. Why? Because he is sitting and stretching himself to every person's Anyakara. So I am going to be sitting. While in this body or after leaving this body, I will be sitting and go on stretching myself. To everybody's Anyakara about me. So naturally, if you expect me to be like Shiva, I'll appear like Shiva. If you expect me like Vishnu, I'll appear like Vishnu. Because that is in alignment with what I feel as me and what I project as me. All over the world, how many of you had this doubt? Which image about me I should fulfill and which I should not fulfill? Raise your hand. So now all of you are clear? Which you should fulfill and which you don't need to bother. Listen. Sometime, even, relax, you can leave your, even if their image about you has to be fulfilled authentically, it is in alignment with your Ahankara and Mamakara, even then you feel violent towards them. Why? Why should I stretch me to you? Come on, now I'll show you. You try to torture me with your expectation, I'll torture you with my expectation. Husband wants love, wife wants money. You expect me to continuously be loving? Now I will torture you with my expectation. Marriage is like a workshop. Husband works, wife shops. No offense. Please don't be offended. But women knows whatever fun I make about them, they don't feel offended at all, because see, even now, a simple decision I made, sending Swamis to offer respects to that Swami who passed away, I tell them very clearly, no, the image, even the statement you give, the image you project should be very clear from the beginning. Why do you think I put Devi in the same deity? Our Anandeshwara, main deity, why do you think I put the Devi in the lap? I did not put I could have put the Devi separately as the two deities. Even while you do Abhishekam, you will pour the milk first on this Shiva, and the remaining little bit only will go to the Devi if it is a separate deity. That is why I decided, no, keep as one deity, so equally it is poured. So when I send even a sannyasini, I am very clear. I have always two sannyasinis also, so that people should know from Dhyanapeetham, sannyasinis exist and they will always be there in any public appearance. Listen, let's come to the subject. Jealousy is a violent expression you express due to inauthenticity, a violent expression of inauthenticity which starts for the survival by justification, which evolves as hiding mechanism of your inauthenticity and ends as declaration of supremacy. It takes birth as a justification of your inauthenticity. It serves as a protection cover, hiding cover of your inauthenticity. It ends as the just declaration of supremacy. How many of you are able to cognize this truth? Can you do this as assignment? Just few minutes. See how jealousy in you has started for justification. In how many places you used jealousy to justify you. Second, in how many places you used jealousy to cover your inauthenticity, to defend your inauthenticity. Oh, you expect that from me? I will teach you a lesson by expecting this from you. So this way, defending, protecting your inauthenticity. When these two jobs are over, then your jealousy goes to the extreme of declaring supremacy. With the declaration of supremacy, death happens. That's the last nail in your coffin. Declaration of supremacy is the last nail in your coffin. That is why I am very clear. I am the incarnation of super consciousness, not supreme consciousness. because the word supreme consciousness is declaration of supremacy. It comes from violence. Even though super consciousness is supreme consciousness, the word comes out of violent declaration of supremacy. I make sure the violent declaration of supremacy is avoided in every interaction. Just 5-minute assignment. Please look in. At least 2 examples for each. Your jealousy starting as a justification mechanism, your jealousy being used as a defending mechanism of your inauthenticity, your jealousy declaring your supremacy. When you finished your justification and people are tired, they feel they are all subdued, you're justified, and you defended your inauthenticity, they accepted it. Then next step is declare your supremacy. Just 5 minutes or 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes, okay. Just 2 examples. She says, if I feel, no, of course she's not, the situation. If she feels jealous to somebody I am giving more attention, the first step, she justifies, oh, me and she are both are equal, but why is he giving more attention to her? Justification. Instead of stretching herself to my expectation image, she justifies. Then defending. The moment she justified to herself, to others, X and me are same, but X gets attention and not me. Now defending her inauthenticity. She will never stretch herself to my expectation, my image about her. She will say, he has to alter, not me. Defending. If her defense is also successful, then declaring supremacy. I am much better than this guy. Who is he to give attention to her more than me? Who cares for his attention? Get lost. Declaring supremacy. Understand? I am giving you one life example. Let me listen to at least 2-3 people's life examples. Come on. So that all these 3 people understand. See, when you justify, you tell very clearly to yourself and others, hey, what way she is better than me? Why is she getting more attention? You go on comparing your quality with her quality and justify. 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 And even if you feel she is little better than you in some things, even if she is better, he should be equivalent to both. He should not be giving more attention. And sometimes you know you are lower than her, then you say, he should be a Dina Dayala, Abad Bandava, protector of the poor. You manipulate, the manipulation. Protector of the poor. If he does not protect the poor, who will protect? So you manipulate and justify. That is the first step. It is like a fill the gaps. Then the foundation is defending your inauthenticity. and then the building is declaration of supremacy. But the base itself will shake with earthquake. Listen, this 3-step. How you justified your jealousy. Because with justification, you give birth. When that becomes a defensive mechanism, it grows. When it declares a supremacy, it is in its peak.
Swamiji, this situation was when I was working for Microsoft, the last job I had, where I went through a really rough patch, and the truth of the matter is I wasn't able to rise up to that occasion. Now I justified it with various things, such that, I was pregnant, I was nursing, it was a bad economy, the organization wasn't supportive, etc. But that is what I used, the fact that all these things existed.
Justification.
All those were justification. And then as I see it, I quit the job, and then I realized that the entire spiritual path I'm treading is actually a way of declaring my supremacy over the fact that that wasn't successful for me.
Oh.
So while the truth is also there, that it is a quest, and I feel very connected to it, there is a part which is I'm out to prove that, guess what, this has made me healthier, this has made me more stress-free, this has let me live a better life than all you people in Microsoft. So there is a part of that. That's
supremacy. Yes. Now understand, unless you are complete with that part which is trying to declare supremacy, you will never be able to inspire and help people. Understand? Because in your heart, the supremacy is just sitting with a veil of enriching people. You are not enriching. Understand? You are, few words you will talk about enriching, then within that few words, that veil will come out, you will declare your supremacy, and the other fellow will see who is sitting inside. Oh, this is a goat wearing a tiger skin, not the tiger itself. Because the skin will fall for few minutes. In few minutes. Understand? So now you have to be very clear, complete. Do sit with yourself and talk to yourself and declare, you are not a failure by dropping the job. Maybe that time you were not able to cope up with those things. Now let us learn to cope up with those things. You are not a failure, so you don't need to prove you are a success. As long as you think you are a failure, you have to prove your success. Heal the truth, you are a failure. Heal it, complete it, you are not. Even if you have failed, you are not a failure. You failed, but you are not a failure. You failed does not make you a failure. Understand? Anybody else? Real life situation. Please come out. Yes. Mic. Please switch on the mic.
The one that I'm trying to explain here is something what happened between me, my sister and my family. I was always under the impression that they are giving more lenience to my sister. And
No. Please loud.
That they are giving more lenience or love to my sister. And that my mother is expressing herself more with, she being a female kid. And that she was not, that emotional to me.
But usually mothers are always attached to sons. Fathers are only to daughters.
In my case, I was always, trying to find out or justify myself that, they are doing this, so they are doing more towards them. But only
all my brahmacharis have that problem. He attends only to his daughters.
So today morning, yesterday night when we did that exercise, I quickly realized it, and after a few discussions with my fellow, participants, I quickly called both my parents and apologized to them for what I did. Thanks for this.
So no, can you give a situation or a understanding about these three? How you justify and how you defend your inauthenticity and how you declare the supremacy of your inauthenticity.
I think one of the foolish things what I did was I tried to measure their love. That's purely foolishness. That's nothing but foolishness. And after
So-
that I started measuring, oh, they acted this way, but I am actually more, the right thing is that we take the shelter of the responsibility of the word responsible. No, I am more responsible. I am man, so I have to take care of them. That's all, I started calculating and I was continuously on the wrong path and
Great. Come on, anybody else? Atma, you must be having for all these three situations. Come on, tell the story.
In one of the department which I worked, Swamiji, I had a problem with my co-ashramite. It's like you expected me to be a bit mature, but at that time I was not able
You are
to...
capable of becoming matured.
At that time, I was not able to stretch myself, stretch up to your Anyakara. Because of that, I came out from the department. By that, I was like, I supported myself that I did my best, but I didn't realize that I can do even more.
Understand? Fulfilling my Anyakara about you is surrender to me. People go on claiming, I surrender me to you. I surrender to you. Oh Guru, I surrender to you. Sharanagati Prabhu, Sharanagati. I am defining Sharanagati, understand? Anybody who thinks you have surrendered to me, fulfilling my Anyakara is surrendering to me. If not, you are asking me to surrender to you. No, I surrender to you. You should be doing as I want you. It means what? So I have to fulfill your Anyakara. So I have to surrender to you. So all surrender is dangerous. You understand? Now how dangerous is the disciples' surrender? No, they say, I surrendered to you. Now you should behave as I wanted. You should have been God for me. Declaring the supremacy of your inauthenticity. First understand. Jealousy starts as the justification of your inauthenticity. It grows as a defense mechanism of your inauthenticity. It thrives as the declaration of the supremacy of your inauthenticity. The moment you declare the supremacy, jealousy has already become cancerous. It has become cancerous. Now, let's go to the next tattva. Whenever there is inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. Please understand. Listen. When others image about you, if you decide not to stretch yourself to that and not to complete with that, please understand, even if you don't stretch yourself to their Anyakara, for example, somebody expects me to be Shiva, I am going to stretch me. Somebody wants me to play the role of Tendulkar, I am not going to stretch me to that, but I am not going to hurt him, I am going to complete with him. Why did you expect that from me? I did not prepare me to do that role for you in your life. And I never even gave an iota of confidence or the promise to you that I will fulfill your expectation of me in that line. So I am going to complete with him. But Many times, you neither fulfill nor interested in completion. You just disregard. Understand, anybody you disregard hits back to you, hits back at you. Do not disregard anybody's anyakara. Indifference to anyakara is inauthenticity. Understand? Every anyakara comes to you as a boon. When you stretch yourself to something, you express extraordinary powers. When you complete with something, you express peace and contentment. The person who expects me to play the Tendulkar role, when I complete with him, no, I will not be able to fulfill because I do not commit in that line, and I am going to stretch myself in a different line. When you complete, you are peaceful with yourself and others. If you are indifferent, what do you mean telling me to play centuries? 100 century. Is that a life? Come on, see what I am doing. I am Shiva. See how many people experience Shiva in me. You expect just Tendulkar from me? No. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Then he is going to throw the ball on me, whether I am going to kick it to sixer or not. He is going to throw the ball on me. Whether I am going to kick the ball or not, ball is going to kick me. It is coming towards me. Either complete it by kicking it, or that is going to kick you. Whenever there is an inauthenticity, in you about others' expectation. See, when I say inauthenticity, you neither want to fulfill nor want to complete. Indifference, disrespect, abusal. That is what I call inauthenticity in dealing with others' image about you. You end up in jealousy, hurting others and you, anger towards others and you, and suffering to others and you. I tell you, just with these basic few truths and basic kriyas to make your brain awakened to these truths, I can remove all psychological sufferings, mental disorders from the world. Please understand, I am not talking out of ego. Authentically, with integrity, I am declaring. We can remove all the psychological sufferings and mental disorders from the world just with these few truths. We should take the responsibility for people to listen. We should take the responsibility for people to be authentic. Whenever your throat center collapses due to jealousy, you operate in life from a very narrow and limited perspective. Will have an experience of continuous desperation, frustration, dissipation of energy, tiredness, constantly shrinking. How many of you feel every year passing you are only shrinking? Then you have the problem, your throat center is collapsing. No. You have to complete your jealousy. You have to sit with yourself. Every year, every passing year, I only feel clearly I am enriching me and enriching others. Especially this year, oh God, the best. I have hit on the lottery of enlightenment. I should actually declare my Sangha starts as a Sangha only this year. With these great truths of Chaturveda, 4 Mahavagyas, Chatur Mahavagyas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Till now, I was only revealing the mystical components, what I brought, like kriyas, yogas, meditation techniques, life solutions. But only now, my Sangha starts. Where I share this treasure with millions. It is literally lottery for me. Every year I feel like this lottery happening in my life. Only if you feel every year lottery is happening in your life is worth living. Or immediately you need completion. Shut yourself and get admitted in Dhyanapidam. And get cured, then leave. I am actually planning. In Salem I am planning to have a very affordable mental health care unit. Very affordable. For a large scale mental health care with these great truths and kriyas. With the mental health care professionals. When your Vishuddhi Chakra is awakened, you have the direct access to infinite cosmic energy. When there is an alignment in the Anyakara that you carry about others, and the Anyakara others carry about you, your throat center is awakened. What is the alignment means? The other's image about me, I will either stretch me to fulfill or complete it by saying, I will not be able to fulfill. There's a completion. When there is a completion in others' image about you, your image about others also will come, evolve from that completion. It will not be taking revenge. It will be inspiring, supporting. That is why I tell you, my image about you is only supporting your expansion, not taking revenge on you. Because it comes out of my completion. what I see you, what I see as you, comes from the completion of a completed inner space, a non-violent inner space. So when you stretch it to that, you are fulfilled. I'll answer. Whenever you are complete with all the others' image about you, your image about others will not carry violence, it will be complete. You are free from jealousy. Whether you are completing out of your laziness or your authenticity. That is, say, for example, if somebody expects you to complete a building, you have to fulfill it, because that is the mamakara and ahankara.
Yes.
But if somebody expects you, like suddenly if somebody comes on same thing, like cricket, they want you to give 100th century. Even the iota of the 100th century exists in your mamakara or ahankara. Understand? See, your mamakara and ahankara, the leakage of your mamakara and ahankara can be anyakara, but not something completely different. See, the other sanyakara can be the export of your ahankara, mamakara. It cannot be import to your ahankara and mamakara. Listen. Others' image about you can be the export of your mamakara and ahankara, can't be the import to your ahankara and mamakara. Export means out of this, but can't be suddenly something out of the blue. When it is out of this, you know you have to fulfill it. When it is out of the blue, you know you have to complete it. So clear? Shall I go to the next Satya? Here is a question from Michael. What about comparison and jealousy that results in feelings of inferiority rather than superiority? Whether declaring supremacy or inferiority, there is no inferimacy word, na? Let's create it. Whether you declare supremacy or inferimacy, it is one and the same. Understand? You declaring supremacy or inferimacy. When you declare inferimacy, you get into the mental setup of victimhood. Being a victim is nothing but declaring inferimacy. You can infringe on me. That is what you declare. When you declare inferimacy, don't blame the people who are infringing on your rights. Los Angeles, Winnie is sending a note. As a child, I wanted to express myself creatively, but my sister was the favorite of my mother and she was supported, and I had to help with that support by taking her to violin lessons. Now my mother offers to help me build wealth, but I reject this because part of me feels she does not deserve my attention. Winnie, many times when you have anger towards others, you punish you. You drink poison to kill your boss. Understand? You drink poison to kill your boss. Now Winnie, understand, if you are not taking our help to create wealth, then who is going to suffer? You. You may take revenge on her, but with what cost? You are also suffering. It is like even if I lose one eye, it's okay, let her lose 2 eyes. Shall I move to the next tattva? next tattva. When there is an alignment in the anyakara that you carry about others and others carry about you, your Vishuddhi is awakened and you start living the third basic satya of responsibility. Listen. When others image about you, your image about others, both are in alignment, suddenly you are inspired to take the responsibility. Responsibility comes and stays with you only if you are inspired. If the responsibility is put on you, you take it for a few days, then dump it in the garage. Let me define responsibility. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you. So you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? No, it's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I am not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in the Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. The greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say I will give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? This is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I am not justifying, I am just telling you the truth. I am not justifying. I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up. Understand? With authenticity and integrity, I declared it will become the place to teach and radiate enlightenment science to the world. Enrich people with enlightenment science. I can see the responsibility comes up and fills that, makes it happen. Taking responsibility for everything happening in your life. You will see, you will experience power naturally radiating through you. You don't need a separate boss chair to experience and live the responsibility. Please listen. How you always take responsibility? You think, oh, I can run 2 shops now. I'll take the responsibility of 3 shops. But if you work with authenticity and integrity, you think, hey, I can run 200 shops. And cosmic energy responsibility comes in, fills and makes it as 200 shop. To express power, you don't need throne. You only need to know how to unleash the responsibility energy in you. Once you know how to unleash the responsibility energy in you, your inhaling and exhaling itself will be powerful. We'll do one more exercise that will make you internalize this truth. Please distribute the worksheet. All of you got the worksheet? Scan your whole life and identify the anyakara which others in your life carry about you, that leaves you with an experience of conflict with them. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the perception or the image they carry about you. For example, your spouse always wants you to be with a loving, caring and forgiving attitude, and it seems impossible for you to be that way all the time. And understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience a conflict in your life related to others, perception of the image they carry about you, you are surely not taking responsibility for the perception or image they carry about you. I think better you read the question. All the 5. 3 you have to write, 2 you have to practice. Come on, 10 minutes I give you guys time. If needed, I will extend later on. Now 10 minutes. If you are done, please go for a break because we will be having Kriya together. Kriya for Anya and Vishuddhi is together. So if you are finished writing, go for your break. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Now we will work on the third eye center, brow center. Earlier we worked on Mamakara, then Ahankara, now we will work on the relationship you share with your Ahankara and Mamakara. Understand? The relationship you share with your inner identity and the identity you project outside. If both of them are aligned, the brow center is active, high energy expresses through you. If both of them have conflict, non-integrated, inauthentic, then Anya Chakra collapses. Inside you, you always project yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. Please listen. Inside you always project yourself lower than what you are. Outside you always project yourself higher than what you are. The brow center is blocked when your Mamakara and Ahankara are not aligned. Whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside you and what you project as you outside you, you are living with failure. Understand? This right word I will use. Your plan for life is failure. Please understand, if you plan for miracles, Miracles will go on be happening in your life. If you plan for failure, failures will go on be happening in your life. It's like a sword which is sharp on both sides, rubbing you constantly. On one side, the inauthenticity of your mamakara is pulling you down. On the other side, the inauthenticity of your ahankara is pulling you down. Please listen. When you don't integrate these two, your mamakara and ahankara, in both places you will be shrinking. If you align both, the first thing will happen is you don't need to remember how you need to project you.